So hello and welcome to another English commentary stream here on my channel. So today we are taking a look at the Ludofest, which is a French tournament that happened this weekend, and we got 9 rounds of Swiss in front of us, and together also followed by a top 32 cut. So I'm pretty excited to see all the games played out, and I would say we jump right into the first round. I will always start with a short introduction for YouTube, and then we will jump right into the gameplay. So hello and welcome to another commentary gameplay video here on my channel. Today we are taking a look at round number 1 of the Ludofest, which was a French tournament that happened last weekend. And yeah, in this first round we got green purple on the left up against amber steel on the right. So I'm pretty excited to see this played out, and I would say let's jump right into the gameplay. So we do play, I think it's a best of 2 format we play here in Swiss. So I will just quickly do this here to 1.5. And Magma starting off here, inking the Goofy, a new set 8 card. Plays down the Cinderella here on his first turn. Passing it over here to Razikit. And he starts off by inking Tamatoa to play the Popsicle. And plays the Bell out. So it's not green-purple. It's rather the Blurple variant, right? So Sapphire Amethyst here for Razikit here on the left. And Magma starts off here by singing the, let a Storm Rage on to draw a card and deal 2 damage onto the Bell. Inks the Happy to play down the Piglet here. And is then passing it over to Raz. So let's see what he's doing here. Inks the Magduck Manor to play the Sail the Asteroid Sea here. This lets him ink another time for the turn, so inks the Cogsworth and plays down the Cricket item. It's a 1-cost uninkable item. You can banish it to, that one of your character gains rush for the turn, and is then, trading the Bell into the Cinderella. So now both off the field and back to Magma. He is inking another Goofy, is questing with the Piglet just for 1 lower and plays down the Lawrence. So not the greatest value you get out of your Piglet here. So back to Raz. Sail the Asteroid Sea for 2, draws another card. So he's now able to ink twice for the turn. Inks the Tamatoa here. Maybe he inks something else to play down the friends from the other side. But no, it just looks like a pass over to Magma again. So here we see the Dwarf's Mine getting inked to play down the Rhino, another set 8 card, and is now questing with the Piglet and the Lawrence here for 5 in total. So goes all the way up to 6 lore here. And so now we see Razikit plays down the Finders Keepers, using this turn here to get some more cards into his hand. And now Magma just fills up the board here, quests with everything he has, and is already at 13 lore here, threatening lethal next turn. So we saw the Helga Sinclair and another 1-drop Rhino here getting played out. And Razikit now inks the Crab to play down the Rush Elsa here for 5. Inks the Rhino, takes down the Piglet here for 2. And is then probably passing it over to Magma again, which can quest for 2, 4, 5, 6. So can go all the way up to 19 lore this turn. I think that's what he should do. Just plays another character. We can't quite see what he played down, but he did play a dog here to refresh his hand. And now I think Razikit, there's nothing he can do, right? So there we see the quest. And Magma takes a quick game 1 here in this first round. So let's quickly go to the second game here. Okay, looks like now both players are ready. And now it looks like Reskit is definitely going first, right? Yeah. Plays the popsicle here. And Magma opens with a Cinderella here. Second turn, he inks the Tipo, plays a Tipo to ink something else. And got another character established. And here we see the Piglet getting inked to play down a Mr. Smee. And this time probably no song. Another Tipo getting inked to play down Genie here on turn 3 for Reskit. And back over to Magma. So now is the question, do you quest here or just build your board again? Starting to... I think this was the Rhino ink, right? And then place down the Lawrence here. But now is the question, do you quest? No, just a pass over to Raz again. Our purple player here in round number 1. So let's see what he's doing. He's inking the bell. 5. Okay, quest with the Genie. 5 ink to spend. Place down the Crockett item again, which lets you banish it to get so that one of your characters gains rush for the turn. Pretty great card to have. So here we see the crab played out to give the Tipo Challenger +3, but no exerting effects and probably just a pass over to Magma again. So he's singing a little Stormrage on here with the Lawrence, taking down the Tipo. And yeah, just place down the Smee. No, wait, let me see. Okay, yeah. Play down a Smee and another dog here, right? No, it was the Happy. One drop Happy and a Smee play down. Sorry, I was just... back to Raz. So he plays down the Popsicle. He also quested with the Mr. Smee. Okay, so he's up at 2 lore here. So here we see the Genie taking out the Smee. Madam Mim Fox comes in to take down the Lawrence here, so both characters cleared here. And still the Genie in hand for Rest for the next turn as a follow-up play, which is pretty nice to have. And I think the crab, you just leave it, right? Because next turn you could play down the Genie, trade with the crab, and then give your Genie also Rush plus Challenger +3. So I guess it's better to leave this one open. So back over to Magma again. Let's see what he's doing here. Inks a Rhino, plays down a Rhino, and quests with everything here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, which is pretty good. Going up to 6 lore here. So the Rhino is a new set 8 card. It has 4 3s deadline. Quest for 2, and while this character has no damage, he gains resist +2, so making it essentially a 4/5 that can sing your 4-cost songs like Zeus, like a Strength Raging Fire or yeah, let a Storm Rage on, and it's pretty hard to get rid of. So back over to our purple player. So he's taking the challenge here with the crab into the Cinderella. Takes 1 damage here. Is now playing down the bell to put 1 damage here onto the Rhino. Is then banishing the Crockett item, so the bell gets rushed, and then takes the challenge into the Mr. Smee. Taking 3 damage, is now healing up the bell by 2 damage here off the Popsicle. And also inking another card here back to Magma. So now the Rhino doesn't have resist +2, right? Because he is damaged, he only gets the resist +2 if he has no damage on him. But now plays the Rapunzel here, heals 1 damage of the Rhino. So now the resist +2 triggers again. And he was able to draw another card. Let's see what he's going to do here. Looks like he's taking a challenge here with the Rhino onto the bell, taking this off the field, taking 2 damage. And quested here with the Happy, so going to 7 lower here. So we just saw the hardest being played down to ink the Rapunzel. And the crab takes the challenge here with the Rhino. So back over to Magma, which plays down 2 Dwarf's Mine here. And also a Daisy Duck here. And just quest here with the Happy for another lower, so going all the way up to 8. So back over to Raz on the other side. So looks like he's inking a Kida. Plays down 2 Genies here for 8 ink. Is now able to challenge here with the Hades. Could take down the Happy. No, looks like he's putting 3 damage here onto one of these Dwarf's Mine. So back over to Magma. He getting 1 lower of each location here, going all the way up to 10 already. So starting here with the... Oh, he takes 3 damage here onto the Hades to play Rapunzel down. To heal off the 3 damage just to draw 3 more cards. And get some more gas for the next turns. I do really like that play here. Could now quest if he wants to. Inks a Strength for Raging Fire here. And now putting... Is it the Happy or is it the other character? Let me quickly check. So he's putting it to the Dwarf's Mine. I think now he can trigger another 2 damage dealt to one of the opposing characters. Probably to the Genie here. So the 7 Dwarf's Mine during your turn. The first time you move a character here, you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. If the moved character is a knight, deal 2 damage instead. And let me quickly take a look. So it is, it is the Happy. 2-1, and during your turn this character gains evasive. So back over to Raz. Now singing a Friends with the Genie here. Is then healing up the Genie here with the Popsicle. Inks sail the Asteroid Sea and now place the Tamatoa to put back to Popsicle. No, puts back the Popsicle and the Cricket item here, okay. And is then playing the Cricket, so the Tamatoa gets Rush. And then Tamatoa and a Genie taking down one of the Dwarf's Mine. Hades takes down the other, so now both locations are being dealt with. And I think the board for Res does look pretty good now. 2 Genies, a Hades and also Tamatoa. And I think, this is usually where Steel Song... I mean, it's not a really Steel Song by default. It's more like a different take on Ember Steel for sure, but I really like it. But I think it's hard to deal with those, high statted willpower characters, right? I mean, Tamatoa got 5, Genie got 4, and Hades got 5 willpower left, so yeah, hard to overcome these stats here with some songs. Let's see how he's approaching this. Going to play a Goofy down. Is then inking another 7 Dwarf's Mine to play a Strength of Raging Fire here. And now take a look. Okay, and then he's questing out with everything else here. So the Goofy is a new legendary card, 4 ink, 3 for stat line, quest for 2. And at the end of your turn you may remove up to 1 damage from each of your other characters, and then ready each character you removed from this way. So now let's see, Magma is at 16 lower. So Raz plays a Hades here to get rid of the Goofy. Then Hades and Genie taking down the Rapunzel. The Tamatoa takes a challenge with the Daisy. And probably the Popsicle will be used on the Hades here. No, just a pass over to Magma, okay. So he is at 16 lower, plays down another Daisy. And a dog here to discard his hand and draw 2. Since there were no cards, it's just draw 2 cards. So pretty great effect here. And what does he play? Okay, for 3 he's playing a Strength Raging Fire here. No, it's a Let It Storm Rage on, 2 damage dealt onto the Tamatoa. Gets to draw another card. Now the question, do you quest here with the Happy? Or do you just leave all of the characters untapped? Okay, looks like he's inking again, plays a Strength to get rid of the Tamatoa here. And I think maybe you just pass over not questing here. Yeah, that's what he's doing here. So Raz gets another turn here. What does he has in hand? I think there's 1 Hades. Yeah, plays a Hades onto the Minnie Mouse, plays a MacDuck Meta here. Plays down the Peter Pan and now quests here with all of his characters. So 2, 4, 6 goes up to 8 lore. And now we see Magma playing down another Goofy here. Quests with both of his knights here. Going all the way up to 18. And now's the question. Can Raz get a card here to deal with the Goofy? He plays a Sail the Asteroid Sea and only finds the Cogsworth. So I think that's GG, right? He can only deal, plays down the Cogsworth. He can only deal with both knights here. And he can quest for 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that's only 17 in total. And there we see the handshake. So Magma takes game number 1 here in our tournament with a pretty dominant 2-0 victory, which is pretty huge. In this best of 2 format, right, you get additional match points, so now 7 points added to his scoreboard, and I would say we jump right into the second round of the tournament. Okay, so here we are, and I will quickly do a new introduction for YouTube, and then we will jump right into the game. So hello and welcome to another commentary gameplay video here on my channel. So today we are taking a look at round number 2 of the Ludofest, which was a huge French tournament that happened last weekend. And in this second round we got another version of Ember Steel here on the left up against Amethyst Emerald on the right. So I'm pretty excited to see this one plays out. I would say we jump right into the gameplay. Okay, so it looks like Matteo here went first, inks the Rhino, plays down the Cinderella, and is then passing it over to Kevin on the other side. Which is inking the, I think it's the we pull the lever, right? Let me quickly take a look again. So now we see just another Ursula being played down. And here we see the tick getting inked, plays down the Ursula, so now he can choose from strength and also the little storage on. Decides to get rid of the strength raging fire here. And back over to Matteo again. Inks the world's Criminal Mind here, play down the Ariel, so now is able to take a look at the top 4 of his deck and then get to choose any song he finds there. And looks like he find the Beyond the Horizon, a new set 8 card, which it's a Sing Together card, 7, and choose any number of players, they discard their hands and draw 3 cards each. So you are able to let your opponent discard, or also able to discard yourself to draw 3 more cards. And now we saw a strength here sang by the Cinderella, taking down the Ursula, and then the Ursula can easily quest for 1 here, putting Matteo up to 1 lower in this game. 1 of the second round here. No, he's already at 2 lower, okay. Now back to Kevin, he just played down a grab and passed it over. So not the greatest, not the greatest turn here, but I mean that's what you have to do, right? Try to always ink and then see where you go from there. So there we see another Ariel here from Matteo. Grabs the, and then along came Zeus here off the area. Inks another Robin Hood here. Is then singing the Zeus here with the aerial that's already here in play. And wow, look at this. I think Ursula and Cinderella both sing together. The Beyond the Horizon. So now Kevin discards his whole hand and just draws 3 more cards. And this was a costly discard here. Some Diablos were discarded. And wow, what a great play here by Matteo. Even plays down a little Rhino here for 1. So now we got a full board here. And Kevin just responds with the friends from the other side ink to play down the Diablo. And I think now we just see Cinderella sings his Let a Storm Rage on. Deal 2 damage here, draws another card. Now he's going all aggro here and super wide, plays down another Cinderella and Smee, quest with his whole board. Going up to 6 lore, and I think there's not much Kevin can do here to respond to this white board here. Plays a Diablo here. Inks the We Don't Talk About Bruno. Plays down another Prince John. So now let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Cinderella sings a Strength for Legendary Fire. Pete comes into play, so no actions for Kevin the next turn. And now he's questing with the rest, going all the way up to 13 lore. And yeah, there we just see the concession here by Kevin. There's nothing he can do to remove all the cards here from Matteo's side. So a quick victory here for Matteo with his classic Steel Song deck. I think this is more like a classic variant with some new set 8 cards sprinkled in. So let's jump into the second game here. Okay, so I think here players are already finished. Okay, so now let's take a look. He's inking a dual-colored Diablo to play down the 1+ Diablo, taking a look at Matteo's hand, and we do see some songs, Ariel. There's no Cinderella this time around, so maybe a little bit of a slower start, right? So let's see. Inking Robin Hood to play down the Rhino. This one gives -1 strength to the Diablo until the end of the next turn. Back over to Kevin. Inks another Diablo to play down the 2-cost Diablo. Is then shifting the other one with the Sudden Chill discard. And is then questing for 1 here. And off the Diablo trigger, Kevin is also able to draw another card. Every time your opponent is drawing a card in their turn, you are able to draw a card. And now we just see Matteo inking Ariel and passing it over to Kevin. So no turn 2 play, which is pretty important. So now Kevin inks the We Don't Talk About Bruno, plays the Prince John, and is then singing the Sudden Chill here with the Diablo, forcing a Let a Storm Rage on being discarded here. And another card drawn here off the Prince John effect. And now at the start of Matteo's turn, the Diablo effect triggers again, which is another card draw here for Kevin. So he was able, to get some new cards into his hand. And now we see Matteo here inking the Piet, shifts the Rhino here, and is then singing a Strength, Let a Storm Rage on here onto the Diablo. Taking this off the board and also drawing another card. And now back over to Kevin again. So let's see. Plays down the Diablo for 1. Taking a look. So there is some songs. and is now playing another crab here to buff the Diablo here, and this one takes out the Rhino. So now no character on board here for Matteo, which is establishing a new aerial here. Taking a look at the top 4, finding and then along came Zeus here. Now the question, does he have some ink left? I don't think so, right? Only the Robin Hood would be an inkable card. I think you have to ink the Robin Hood here. I think there's no way you can just pass here by not inking. No, okay, he is deciding differently here. Not inking for the turn, just passing it over. And Kevin starts off here by singing Friends with the Merlin Crab. And now let's take a look. Inks the Cricky and now plays down the, take a look. Okay, I think this here is the wrong lever, right? Yeah, so with the wrong lever, you choose either return chosen character to the player's hand or put a card and then pull the lever from this card on the bottom of your deck and put chosen character on the bottom of the player's deck. So yeah, he just bounced back the Ariel then to Matteo's hand. So this means that Matteo is able to replay Ariel again here. And looks like now he's inking the Strength Raging Fire, which just drew off the Ariel Search. And now Kevin got a little bit of a board established. Definitely looking a little bit better than in game 1. Plays the Friends here to draw 2 more cards. Plays down the Elsa to exert the Ariel. Taking the challenge with the Ursula and the Elsa, and then quest with the remaining cards here. And yeah, going all the way up to 10 lore. And yeah, there we see the concession. I think not much that Matteo can do. So yeah, Kevin taking the win here. And this means it is a 1-1 draw here. So 3 points each player here in this second round. And I would say we should quickly go to the next round, right? Okay, so I will just quickly do another introduction and then we jump right into the gameplay. So hello and welcome to another commentary gameplay video here on my channel. So today we are taking a look at round number 3 of the Ludofest, which is a tournament that happened the last weekend in France, right? And yeah, in this round number 3 we have a Amethyst Steel variant, right, on the left, up against Steel Ember on the right. So I'm pretty excited to see this one played out, and I would say let's jump right into the gameplay. It's actually Emerald Amethyst on the left, right? And here we see Q starting off with the We Don't Talk About Bruno being inked, no turn 1 drop, just passing it over to Ramsey, which inks the Rhino here, plays down the Daisy, and then passing it over to Q again. So here we see the friends from the other side being inked to play on the Ursula. Now he gets to take a look at this hand. There's no song available, just characters. Then we pass over here to Ramsey. Which is now played on a Piglet here. Quest 50 Daisy, triggering a Diablo draw here for Q. So now let's see. Looks like he is singing a sudden chill here with the Ursula. So this means that Ramsey has to discard a card. Discards the Pete here. Probably inks a card and plays down the Diablo, I guess. Yeah, inks the We Don't Talk About Bruno. Is then playing the Madame Fox here to get rid of the Daisy. Passing it over to Ramsey. Which is now inking the Strength of Raging Fire to play down the Prince in a Bodyguard and also Rhino, and then quest with the Piglet here. So the Prince is a set 7 card. It is a 2-cost uninkable, has a 0/5 stat line, quest for 1, and is just a big bodyguard to play down. So now we see Kyo here inking, playing down Diablo, and not challenging here with the Madame Fox. So this means that Ramsey now able to quest again here with the Piglet, is shifting the Rhino. So could now just quest for 5 and go all the way up to 10 lore already. So I really like the Prince Bodyguard here. Okay, now he quests with all characters here. 6 lore added, goes all the way up to 11. And just passing it over here to Kyo again. So what can he do now? I mean, Madame Fox and Diablo could take down the Prince, right? But I don't see another Madame Fox in his hand. So looks like he is okay, interesting. So 1 second, let me go quick back again. So looks like he 1 second. So he shifted Diablo to discard the wrong lever, right? So that he's able to play the. Let me quickly get the names right. Yeah. So he shifted Diablo with the pull the lever, so this is in discard, then played the wrong lever to bottom deck the pull the lever and bottom deck the Rhino, and then also attack with the Madame Fox and Diablo into the Prince to get rid of this card here. So was a costly maneuver there, but I think it was worth it. So Ramsey here on the other side plays down the lady to also play the dog here to discard his hand and draw 2 more cards. Plays down the Cinderella here for 1 and is then questing with the Piglet here for 3, going all the way up to 14. Lower already. And now back over to Kyo. I mean, the Motherman Fox could take the challenge with the Piglet, but then both cards would be KO'd here, right? He is at 4 ink. So let's see what he's doing. Maybe he's singing the friends from the other side to see some more options. That's what we see here. Yeah, singing a friends just to discard 2 more cards here. And is then playing down the tick. I think it's also a new set 8 card, right? So 1 second, let me quickly get the translation for the tick. Okay. So the tick, the chip, when you play this character, chosen opponent chooses and discards a card, right? And let me quickly go back a little bit, sorry for that. Okay, so here we are. So I think, yeah, he plays down the chip. This means the Le Prince getting this card, so Ramsey is now down to 0 cards. Takes the challenge here with the Motherman Fox. And then probably plays down the Inksy Crab to play down another 1-cost Diablo, and then passing it over here to Ramsey, which is now able to quest for 4. Sorry. And that's what you see here. He's questing with all of his characters, going all the way up to 18. Just plays down the Rhino. So now Kyo has to deal with all cards that are exerted and also the Rhino, right? The other option would be to get rid of the Rhino, together with 2 exerted cards that Ramsey is only able to quest for 1. But I think doesn't matter how you put this. I think it's a pretty tough situation here for Kyo to get out of. So now we see improvise here being used. So +1 strength here for Diablo, gets to draw another card. So now the Diablo is able to challenge, but don't think this gets him anywhere soon. So attacks the dog here to able to draw another card. So now Diablo takes the challenge here. And yeah, I think that's the game, right? Couldn't get rid of the Rhino, and that means that Ramsey wins game number 1 here, leading this series here by 1 game. And let's jump right into the second game. So looks like he is inking the Pete, passing it over to Kyo here. No turn 1 drop, which is usually not what you want to see, right? So Kyo inks the Diablo here to play down Diablo. Take a look at the hand. We do see 2 ladies, 2 the Prince, 1 Piglet, and also a Rhino. So I think Ramsey opting to play the Piglet in this turn, so that the next turn he can play down a lady together with another 2-drop, and then the Piglet is able to quest for 3, but no, doesn't look like it. He's rather inking the Piglet and plays down the Mr. Smee here as his 2-drop of choice. Back over to Kyo, which is shifting Diablo here, discarding the wheel, talk about Puno, and then sinks a Friends from the other side to refill up some cards here in his hand. He's then inking the Ursula again. Plays down the Ursula. So now able to discard a song if he finds some, but there is no song in Ramsey's hand, and now he's just drawing another card here by the Diablo trigger. In your opponent's turn, whenever he's drawing a card, you can just copy it and also draw cards. So let's see what Ramsey is doing here. Inks another Pete here. Plays down the lady together with the prince as a bodyguard, and then quests with the Mr. Smee here for 2 lore. And I really do like the way that Ramsey has built his deck here. It's a pretty, I would say, aggressive build of Ember Steel, playing a bunch of characters that quest Fallout in the early turns here. So Kyo inks the Diablo, plays down the Merlin Crab, and then taking the challenge here with the Diablo onto the prince, and the crab also buffed here the Diablo by +3, right? Challenger +3, so could deal 5 damage here. Back over to Ramsey. Inks the Cinderella here, 1-drop, to play down the lady together with another prince. He's now questing with the lady and the Mr. Smee. So another 4 lore added. He's now at 6 lore already. And there's a bodyguard with 5 willpower that Kyo has to deal with before he is attacking Mr. Smee or lady. So let's see. Inks a Diablo here, so at 4 lore right now. Plays down the chip. So the last card in Ramsey's hand getting discarded here. Then we see the crab and the Diablo taking the challenge onto the prince, and the Ursula putting the last damage onto the Mr. Smee here, taking this off the field as well. So now only 2 ladies in play here for Ramsey. So now's the question. He could quest and go to 10, but then his spot will be empty next turn, right? But he's just playing down the Rapunzel here. Do you quest here or not? That's the question. Okay, yeah, he's just passing it over. No quest with the ladies. So let's see. So Q is inking the Jago here. Plays on the Elsa to exert the Rapunzel from Ramsey's side. And is then questing with the remaining cards here. So Chip and Elsa taking down the Rapunzel, Diablo and Merlin Crab questing here for 2. And I think now we just saw a Strength Raging Fire. No, it was the latest damage on, right? Yeah. So 2 damage dealt on the Diablo to draw into a Cinderella. Place this one down. And now is the question, do you just quest here or not? No, just passing it over. Okay, so now back to Kyo. So he's seeing a We Don't Talk About Bruno onto one of those ladies, because there's no cards in hand for Ramsey. This means that this card will be discarded immediately, right? We'll go back to hand, and since it's only one card in hand, it will be discarded. So now we see another Diablo here being played down together with a Genie, and then the Merlin Crab and Chip taking a quest here, bringing Kyo's lower count to 4. And Ramsey now just questing here with the Cinderella and the Lady and playing down the Daisy. So yeah, he is just in completely top deck mode right now. Not much he can do. Okay, so here we see the Chip taking the challenge onto the Lady, right? And also Elsa taking the challenge. 2 more Diablos here being played down, and Genie and Diablo going for quest, bring Q to 7 lower. But I think at this point there's not much that Ramsey can do. He's playing a dog, which is pretty good, right? Letting him draw 2 more cards. But look at this board here. You would need some, grab your swords in order to deal with all of those threats there. So let's see. Plays down the 1-cost Rhino. So now able to get something -1 strength. Okay, so Elsa is now just a 1 strength character. Is then questing here with the Daisy and the dog, but I think he can't quest with the dog, right? Because he just played it, yeah. This one got corrected. Back over to Kyo. So let's see what he's doing here. So I think you should get rid of the Rhino because he is a potential shift target, right? That's but let's see what options he got in his hand. Plays down the Genie, so able to draw another card. Then questing with Diablo, Genie and the Grab. And also both Diablos here for 5. No, for 6, yeah, went from 7 to 13. Then inking a pull the lever to play down the Madame Fox to get back the Crab, and then taking the challenge here with the Daisy. Take this off the field, and I think the Elsa can also quest for 1 if he wants to. Going all the way up to 14. And I think now it's GG, right? If Ramsey is not able to win this one in this turn, then Q has to win on board the next turn. And there we just see a Cinderella here for 1. Plays down a strength onto one of those Diablos. And yeah, I think that's it, yeah. GG, there we see the fist bump and Q wins it. So this round number 3 results in a tie as well. 1-1 by each player, and yeah, well played. So let's see. Now we are up at round number 4. Looks like there was a lunch break. So we got another Ember Steel against Blurple in this round. So let me quickly go to the start here. Okay, so now we are in round number 4. We got Ember Steel here on the left up against Blurple on the right. And nice, we got a new set 8 card here on the right with the Royal Guard. 1 cost, 1/2 character. Whenever you draw a card, this character gains Challenger +1 this turn. Pretty cool card to have, right? Now we see the Merlin here being inked. And yeah, play down a Sadie SRC so you can ink again. Inks another Royal Guard and plays down a Diablo here. And Fabian on the other side inks the Robin Hood, plays down the Ursula and just passing it over to Sol as the II again. I think I will just refer as the purple player in this spot. So he got a ramp active in his second turn. Can now ink and play a 4-drop. And that's what we see here. Inks the Sail, plays down the Genie to redraw a card. And then Fabian inks another Robin Hood, plays down the Ariel here. Take a look at the top 4. Finds, and then along came Zeus here. Is then singing with the Ursula to put 5 damage onto the Genie, taking this off the field. Is then questing with the Robin Hood here for 1. And just passing it over to our purple player. Interesting that he let the Robin Hood also quest, right? Maybe he wants that the Royal Guard is attacking into Robin Hood and not into the Ursula. So now we see, Elsa being played, X30 Ariel and Royal Guard and Elsa both taking down the Ariel. Now is the question, do we want to heal? No, it looks like he doesn't heal the Elsa here. Interesting. So Fabian inks the Rapunzel, plays down the Prince Naveen. That brings a whole new world with him. Prince Naveen and Rapunzel being discarded. And now let's see. Then we see the Ursula here sing another Strength Raging Fire. Getting rid of the Elsa and the Robin Hood quest here for 1, bring Fabian up to 2 lower. Okay, looks like we see Royal Guard played down for 3. Madame Fox taking. Yeah, and then Fabian taking down, taking down the Robin Hood. Plays down another Bell and also another Royal Guard down. Fabian starting off here with the Ariel. 1 second, I quickly have to pause here. I will be back in a second. One moment. Okay, I'm back. So here we are. Okay, so Fabian played another Ariel, right? I didn't quite catch what he grabbed there. So now we see a Pete being inked, another Cinderella hitting the field, and looks like just a pass over here to Sol on the other side. So now is the question, what can he do with his purple deck against all those high singers on Fabian's side? Starting off here by inking the grab to play down the Hades. So Prince Naveen is no more. It's now used as ink in the inkwell. He's then questing here with the Madame Fox for 1. And yeah, just passing it over to Fabian. He's starting off here with a Ursula singing a Let a Storm Rage on to get rid of the Madame Fox. Is then shifting the Cinderella here into the big version. Is then for 2 playing down another Ursula, and the Ariel sings a Whole New World. Both players discard a hand, draw 7. And I think now the Cinderella is able to challenge into active characters because a song was played, right? Taking the challenge here onto the Royal Guard. And since Cinderella got resist 2, she also doesn't take any damage. Back over to Sol now with the hardest and the bell in play. I think the bell takes out the Ariel. And that's interesting. Ursula is not able to be challenged here. Okay, we see another Hades here getting rid of the Cinderella. But since it was shifted, this means Fabienne got 2 ink out of this action here. Not what you want to do, but sometimes, yeah, that's what you have to do, right? I think Bell, maybe he's also taking the challenge with the Hades since he got more willpower as a defensive, right? Yeah. Taking the challenge here onto Ariel with the Hades. Bell quest for 1 and then over to Fabienne. So now only 4 singers here in play. And there we see a challenge with the Ursula onto the Hades. 1 damage dealt, 3 damage dealt to the Ursula, but this one will be removed, right? By playing down the Rapunzel, he healed the 3 damage dealt by the Hades and let him draw 3 more cards. So I think now Fabienne got a lot of cards to work with, right? Inks down another Ursula and plays down a Cinderella with a Robin Hood. And is then singing another, and then along came Zeus here with the other Ursula that was already in play to take down the damaged Hades. Back over to Sol. Interesting that he, did not opt to go for 5 damage onto the other Hades, right? Because this one got 3 damage. Could be dealt with the Robin Hood next turn, but yeah. I think you also try to get rid of as many characters as possible. So now we start off Belle singing a Friends on the other side. And let's see. So I think it looks like we are in round number 3, but I think this is round number 4, right? I think the counter here is not updated. So it looks like we see Elsa being played down to get rid of the Cinderella. Popsicle getting banished to play out another Belle. The Crab increases the strength here by Hades. That is taking out one of these Ursula there. And now back over to Fabienne, which starts off here by singing a Let a Storm Rage onto the Hades here. And then the Robin Hood taking the challenge. This means also 2 lore gained in this challenge. Hades is no more. It's now playing down a Pete. So no actions for our purple player next turn. Plays down a Smee. Plays down a Lawrence. Plays down a Cinderella. Inks a World's Criminal Mind. And is he questing with the Rapunzel? No, looks like not. Just a pass over probably. Okay. So now that's a tough board to deal with, right? Ursula and Robin Hood are exerted. So there we see the Tamatoa hitting the field, bringing back 2 Popsicle. 1 Popsicle being played down to draw another card. Another Popsicle here, another card draw for Sol SD. So now the Crab taking the challenge. This means another card draw here for Fabienne. He's getting the Elsa, the Challenger plus 3, which taking down the Ursula. He's then playing down another Bell here by banishing Popsicle. Inks the Jago. Could quest with 2 bells if you want to, right? But doesn't look like it, just healing the damage of the Elsa and passing it over there to Fabienne. see. So he can quest for 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, wow, looks like 2 Robin Hood here. Champion of Sheerwood hitting the field and just a pass. Oh, interesting. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12 lore on board here for Fabian. And maybe this is kind of a stalemate that, yeah, he just wants to play out characters and then quest for the win in one turn. But let's see. So now we see Sol questing with the Tamator. Plays down a genie. Drawing another card. So both players now at 4 lore each. Bell sings another friends from the other side. 2 cards drawn off that effect here. Plays down a Sadie Emerald Sea. So get to draw another card. Can now ink twice for the turn. Inks 2 T-pose away. For his remaining 6 ink, he's playing a Tamator to get back to Popsicle. And now the question, do you quest here? I think Elsa can quest, Bell and Bell quest as well. 3 lore gained, putting Sol SD up to 7 here. And now back over to Fabian. So he is shifting the Cinderella here into the big one. Placed on Lawrence. And then we see the Robin Hood singing A Whole New World. Another 7 cards drawn here by both players. So I think now we can see Fabian maybe taking some, yeah, cards off the board here by Sol's side. I think the Tamators should go, right? So maybe the Cinderella attacks into the active Tamator, taking this off the field. We could then see maybe the Rapunzel. Yeah, it's a tough decision. Maybe Rapunzel and... Okay, so Rapunzel sings the Endless Long Comes Zeus onto Genie. Cinderella taking the challenge with the active Tamator. Pete and Robin Hood taking the challenge onto the Tamator, right? But the Robin Hood takes the second attack step. This means 2 lore gain here for Fabian. Smee and Lawrence also quest, so this means another 4 lore gained. And then he's going really wide here, playing down another Lawrence, Robin Hood and Mr. Smee. And now Smee getting 1 damage in between turns, so now back over to Sol SD here. And I think it's a tough decision. Another tough decision, a tough turn. I don't think he is able to handle all of those characters, right? But let's see. I think one of those spells can handle the Champion of Sheerwood, right? I think the Elsa could take care of the Smee. So that's 2 quester off the board. And maybe 2 other Bell take care of the Rapunzel. So that would leave 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that's enough. That's not what you can do here. Okay. Oh, this one was a great play here. Shifting the Bell. Moving the 3 damage from Elsa onto Cinderella. Getting rid of this one. So now we see Bell challenging into the Robin Hood here. Another Bell shift here to move the damage here off to the Robin Hood. And wow, Bell taking the challenge here with the Mr. Smee. And he got another shift Bell. Wow, interesting. So putting 3 damage here onto the Mr. Smee, taking this here off the field. And probably a double KO of the Lawrence, I guess, right? This was a great turn of events. No, looks like, okay, yeah, he's shift. He's playing the Madame Fox, taking back a bell line, and the Madame Fox taking the challenge onto Lawrence, and playing down another bell here by banishing the Popsicle. So wow, great turn. I didn't had this one in mind when going to it, right? But he was able to clear a lot of cards there. So now we see Robin Hood and Smee entering the field, another Strength of Raging Fire to get rid of the Elsa here. And now we see Lawrence sing another Strength to get rid of the Bell. And Robin Hood and Rapunzel quest here for 3, bringing Fabian up to 13 lower. So this was a pretty big turn last time for our purple player. But now he is, yeah, interesting how he's navigating this time around. So the Bell could clear the Robin Hood, right? Giving 2 damage onto the Bell. You could then see the Bell 4 damage dealt to Rapunzel, shifting the Bell to move the damage over to Rapunzel, taking this off the field. What else does he have here? Oh, we do see a Scrooge McDuck here being played for 4 ink. Then we see the Elsa play down, exerting the Robin Hood. Elsa, the Bell putting 4 damage onto the Robin Hood. Shifting the Bell, putting the damage over to Robin Hood, taking this off the field. Now 4 damage being dealt here to the Rapunzel. Was Rapunzel damaged here? Because I'm not quite sure why Rapunzel got challenged here. So now back over to Fabian. Lawrence plays down the Letter Storm Rage on, getting rid of the Elsa. And then he's just playing down another whole new world here. So our purple player only having 1 card left in his hand, in his deck, right? And then Prince Naveen comes into play to deal damage onto another Bell here. And yeah, just in here again. And I think it's just game, right? Because there was no deck cards left for our purple player. So this means Fabian won the game here. Pretty long, exhausting game. So let's jump right into the second round. Okay, I think the players are ready here. Okay, still in the mulligan step. Okay, so now Fabian inks a Cinderella, plays down a Cinderella, passing it over. There we see a Finders Keepers together with a Royal Guard here. Cinderella quickly sinks this one away. Inks a Pete, plays down the Ursula. So now the players know that this first game took a lot of time, so they're playing as fast as they can. Sail the Asteroid Sea here, inked Tipo to ink something else, so he finds the ramp on turn 2. Which is pretty crucial for those Sapphire combinated decks, right? Fabian then inks Cinderella, plays down the Lawrence, just passing it back. Sail the Asteroid Sea here with a Genie, another pass back to the left side. Lawrence then using the Strength of Raging Fire here onto himself. Then the Ursula being inked to play on a Rapunzel in order to heal those 3 damage and draw 3 more cards. Now the Ursula is able to sing another, and then along came Zeus to get rid of the Genie. And Cinderella quest here for 1. Back over to Sol SD. Is now exerting 2 to play a Sail the Asteroid Sea. Can now ink twice if he wants to, place a Popsicle for 1. Inks a Popsicle and also a Crab to play a Crab. And then buffs the Tipo with a Challenger +3 and gets rid of the Lawrence. And also plays down a Bell for free by, yeah, discarding a Popsicle there. And Fabienne just inking the World's Criminal Mind to play down the Robin Hood. Champion of Sheerwood, not doing anything else. And this gives time for Sol SD here to play Finders Keepers to refill up his resources in hand. Inks the Iago, plays down the Tipo. Not quite sure if he also inked something with the Tipo or just want another character on board. However, Fabienne here plays down the Prince Naveen, plays down the Strength here onto the Crab. Is now questing with the Rapunzel and the Robin Hood. Is also questing with the Ursula here. Not questing with the Cinderella. Just passing it over here to the purple player on the right side. Another Finders Keepers here for 5, draws 3 more cards. Inks another Tipo, plays down the Jago, which is a pretty great card to have if your opponent doesn't have any songs. Otherwise, the Jago is pretty, yeah, not long gone. So now we see Robin Hood taking a challenge onto the Bell. And also Bell and Tipo, yeah, took a challenge onto the Ursula, getting rid of this one by Fabien's side. So could be now that, no, Rapunzel questing here, bringing Fabienne here to 10. Prince Naveen could also quest if he wants to. Yeah, 12 lore. And Cinderella could take down the Tipo. Plays down a Smee here for 2. And honestly, I think the Cinderella, yeah, can take down the Tipo here. Passing it over to Sol SD. So for those of you who just joined, we are right now in round number 4 of the Ludofest, which is a French tournament that happened this weekend. And yeah, there are still 5 more rounds to go through, and also top 32. So now we see Hades getting rid of the Champion of Sheerwood. Iago, yeah, KO'd the Prince Naveen. No, Roy Gal came down, so now Rapunzel and Mr. Smee both questing for 2, bringing Fabienne here up to 16 lore. Another Lawrence played down. Cinderella also quests, so now Fabienne at 17 lore. So now what can our purple player do here? So Royal Guard together with the Hades could take down the Rapunzel. Iago could deal damage to the Mr. Smee. Okay, he's now exerting the Lawrence here by playing down the Elsa. Maybe Jago KOs the Lawrence? Okay, Royal Guard getting rid of the Cinderella. That makes sense. I think Iago should get rid of the Lawrence. Elsa could get rid of the Mr. Smee. Okay, yeah. Elsa taking challenge here with the Mr. Smee. Now the question, does he have some rush characters? I think Iago should take the challenge with the Lawrence. Yeah, double KO here. Hades putting 3 damage here onto Rapunzel. And do we see another Madame M. Fox? If so, this would be pretty great. Getting the Hades back and removing the Rapunzel here. So now Fabienne left with no characters in play. Just got an Ariel here. Finding him and then along came Zeus. Stan inking another World's Criminal Mind to get rid of the Elsa. So there's only 3 lore necessary for Fabienne to win the game. But when you don't have any characters in play, that's really hard to accomplish. So let's see. Here we see a Hades getting the Ariel here into the Inkwell. Little Storm Rage on, found off the top to get rid of the Madame Fox. Another Robin Hood here played down for 1. I mean, that's at least one more lore if our player doesn't find a answer to this. Sail the SLC. This means another card draw here and also another ink possibility, right? Placed on Tamatoa brings back 2 Popsicle. Placed on 1 to draw a card. And I think then the Royal Guard also taking the quest here. Together with the hardest, so now he is at 3 lore. And Fabian found another Ariel, finds the, and then along came Zeus. And now just passing it over. To our purple player. Okay, so he's inking the Popsicle quest with the hardest and the Royal Guard. Plays down the Madame Fox to play down the hardest and inks the Ariel here from Fabian's side. So there's a whole new world hard casted. Found off the top, which is pretty great. So now he got a lot of cards to use for next turn, right? Inksepeed placed on a Cinderella and a Rapunzel. And yeah, I think it's just quest here. Just squeeze out every lore you can. No, he decides against it. Interesting. Back over to Sol SD on the other side. Okay, so there we see the Popsicle played down. Elsa exerting the Rapunzel here. Is then playing another Scrooge McDuck. Inks a Tipo. And I think now the Madame Fox and the Elsa could take the challenge. Yeah, taking the Rapunzel out. And Royal Guard and hardest quest here for 3 more. So back over to Fabienne. Okay, looks like, yeah, I think there we saw the shift, right? Just 1 second, let me quickly go back. I think there was the shift Robin Hood in hand, right? Yeah, so here the Rapunzel was dealt with, and I think he got the shift Robin Hood, so this means 2 lore and also Cinderella, and that's it, right? So back to Fabian, he's drawing for the turn, and okay, so he's playing the Prince Naveen with a whole new world, drawing 7 fresh cards. And there's the Shift Robin Hood, and now he's playing it down, shifting it, and yeah, quest for 2 there, and 1 for the Cinderella, and that's the last 3 for the win. Taking a 2-0 victory here in round number 4. So pretty great. So I would say we go to the next round. Okay, I think this interview here is in French, so I'm not able to translate this. But we got something nice here. We got another purple, and now we got a ruby amethyst here in round number 5. Let me quickly go to the start. Okay, so here we are. So now we are looking into round number 5 of the Swiss rounds of this Ludofest tournament. And we got purple on the left up against ruby amethyst on the right side. So RBT Jet we starting off here with the Popsicle together with Bell. Passing it over here to Hawks on the right side. He's inking a Madame Fox to play down the Magic Broom. Passing it over. And there is also a Madame Fox being inked to get a Tipo in play. This means that he's now able to ramp another card. And now also quest with the Bell. So back over to Hawks. He's questing here with the Magic Broom. Plays another Magic Broom. Is then banishing it to draw another card. Which is usually pretty great if you can recycle those cards and also get some lore out of them, right? And then back over to Jet here. So he's playing another Sail the Ezreal Sea, so he's able to ink again this turn if he wants to. Is then inking also the Grab. Is then questing just with the Bell, okay. And looks like he doesn't inked twice this turn, so only one card inked. Back over to Hawks. So he's inking a Rafiki. He's then playing the Peter Pan to banish the Magic Broom, draw another card. And not rushing into anything, just plays it down. Passing it over. Taking a more chilled approach here in this game. There we see another card inked. Elsa exerting the Peter Pan, taking 2 damage here onto the Peter Pan, and then the Bell quests again for 1. Tipo Nut joining the crew here. And Hawks using the Peter Pan to sing friends on the other side. So now he's able to draw 2 more cards. Inks on the Magic Broom. Plays down the Genie. And the Genie could rush if he wants to. Could deal 2 damage onto the Elsa. And that's what he is doing here. I don't know if I like that play, right? Because this means that Chet is able to just deal 2 damage back to the Genie with the Elsa. So, not quite sure. So now we see Chet here playing another Popsicle. And also playing the big Yago down. Popsicle used to heal the Elsa. Elsa then taking the challenge here onto Genie, taking this off the field. And then Bell and Tipo quest, right? No, just the Tipo was questing because the Bell sang also friends from the other side there. So now back over to Hawks. He is playing the Yago, getting rid of the Elsa. So now the Yago from Jet could get rid of Hawks Yago, right? Resulting in a KO there. And that's what we see here. 4 damage dealt. Yago is gone. Could also quest here with the Bell and Tipo if he wants to. That's what we see here. Tamator being played down. Bring back 2 Popsicle here. Tipo and Bell quest, bring him 2 more lower, so he's now right at 6 lower. And back over to Hawks, which is now playing the Elsa into his Inkwell, plays down the Maui Half Shark. And is then just rushing into the Diago to bring back a friend from the other side. So now Chet is playing another Popsicle. Plays another Popsicle, drawing 2 more cards. Is then playing a 3rd Popsicle. Wow, 3 cards drawn here this turn. Got a library in hand, could play this one down. Sacrifices 1 Popsicle to play another Bell down. inking a library to play down the goat. Getting another lore here. Just passing it over to Hawks, which can now play some, Sinks of Friends from the other side with the Peter Pan. Drawing 2 more cards. Then the half shark Maui sinks Pirate's Life. Plus 3 lore for Hawks, minus 2 for Jet. It means 7 for him, 5 for his opponent. He's then playing down another rabbit. The Merlin Rabbit is also another card draw. Whenever he enters or leaves the play, you're able to draw a card. He's then inking a brawl to play down another Madame Snake here to heal also all the damage from the half shark Maui. Back over to Jet, which is now singing a Friends from the other side with the bell, drawing 2 more cards. Plays a Peter Pan. Is then taking the challenge with the other Peter Pan. So this is finally off the board. Could now quest for another 5 lore if he wants to, but inks a Diablo first. And plays another Finders Keepers to draw 3 more cards, which is pretty great to have for next turn. And I think now you just quest here with everything right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quest. This means he's going all the way up to 10 lore. Back over to Hawks. So let's see. He's questing with the Madame Snake and the Merlin Rabbit and then plays a Be Prepared here. Drawing another card, and Jet also gets another lore here off the goat. Going all the way up to 11. And I think that's it, right? Maybe he can ink another card for turn. Inks a Rafiki and then back over to Jet. Okay, so there we see a Genie refilling up another card. 4 ink left to spend for another Merlin Goat. Going to 12 lore here. Let it pass over to Hawks. What does he do? Can't quite see, is it 2, 4, 6, is it 8? I think it's 8 lore. With the black sleeves it's sometimes hard to see. Starting off with a Madame Medusa here, getting rid of the Genie. So yeah, that's 6 and then 2 left. Could maybe ink again, and does he have a location maybe he wants to play, or maybe another Peter Pan as a preparation for his half shark Maui. Can't quite see what options he got in hand. No, just a pass over here to RBT on the left. So there we see the Merlin Goat, quest for 1, going all the way up to 13. Plays a Madame Fox, which means another lore gained. Every time when the goat hits the field or leaves the field you get a lore, then he's just replaying it again. And this means he's going up to 15 lore in this turn, from 12 to 15. Pass over to Hawks, which is now being dealt with 2 characters here. Quest 50 Madame Medusa, and is then playing another Be Prepared here for 7. And inks another bell, and just passing it over. So there we see a Sail the Ezreal Sea for 2, just to draw another card. Could now play the Tamatoa for 6. I think that's what he's eyeing up here. Yeah, getting rid of both Popsicle. Plays the Tamatoa, getting back to Popsicle here. And just passing it over to Hawks, which starts off with the Merlin Rabbit. Inks the Lumiere. Plays down the Lady Tremaine to banish the Tamatoa, since it's the only character in play. Your opponent has to choose and get rid of one of the characters. It's only one play yeah, you get rid of this one. So now Jet starts off here with the Popsicle for 1, just to find another card. He's now playing the hardest onto the Tremaine. Another ink gained here for Hawks. And I think now, let's see, starting off here with a quest with the Merlin Rabbit. Place down the Madame Fox to bounce back the rabbit, to draw another card. Mother Medusa being played down to get rid of the Hades. And do we see something getting inked? Just to pass over. So looks like maybe a Finest Keeper's played next turn here for Jet. He is looking at his ink there. So Madame Fox played to get back off the Lady Tremaine, which is pretty crucial just to have another removal option ready for next turn. So let's see. Bell being inked here. Starts off with Popsicle here to draw a card. Is now playing down the Iago. And just a pass over, okay. So what can Hawk do now? So there we see 2 Madame Fox quest, which usually leads to a be prepared. Another Madame Merlin Rabbit played down together with a Lumia, right? So Hawks, surely but steady, going all the way up to 20 lore. Is now at 13 lore, up against 16. And RBT struggling to get some lore out the last turns. So he's now playing down the Elsa to exert the rabbit and then place the into the unknown to get rid of the Merlin Rabbit and put it into the Inkwell for Hawks. So there's another card draw for him, but now the rabbit is gone finally. And now let's take a look. So everybody that just tuned in, we are right now in round number 5 of the Ludofest tournament, a huge Set 8 Lorcana tournament that happened in France this weekend. And yeah, I'm providing a English commentary here. So down we see Goat together with Madame Snake, getting 2 more lore, Lumia quest for 1, and also Mother Medusa takes off the Elsa off the board. And yeah, I would really appreciate if you could leave a follow here. I'm trying to do restreams of tournaments every once in a while, right? Appreciating all the support here. And if you're already following or subscribed to my YouTube channel and you still got maybe your Twitch Prime sub for the month, I would also appreciate if you would support me with that. It's at no cost for you, right? If you got Amazon Prime, you can just link your Twitch account and then support a streamer of your choice every month. And it's free of charge for you, so just have to do this manually over the Amazon Twitch sub module, and would really appreciate your help there. So here we saw another Hades being played down to get rid of the Lumia, and now let's see. I think Bell took down the Lumia in discard pile, right? Hades then inked the Mother Medusa here. So now Hawks is at 16 lore against 16. So now is the question, can he remove all threats there from RBT's side? So let's see. Okay, he's playing a library together with the Peter Pan. Moves the Peter Pan to the library to get rid of the bell in order to draw another card. Is questing with the Madam Snake. And then we see 2 goats here hitting the field. So now's the question. If RBT finds a goat, he wins the game. He's questing with the bell and the Hades. And there's no goat. So he's just able to go to 19. And this means that Hawks winning game number 1 here. In a pretty long, drawn out game. Great play here by both players. And I will quickly jump into the second round. So now Hawks is going first. Inks the Rafiki passing it over, and now both players know that this game 1 took a lot of time. So they tried to play a little bit faster this time. Another goat inked here to play Popsicle, and another bell played turn 1. So Hawks playing down a Lumiere here for his turn 2 play. And then we see RBT here playing down the Sadie SLC. Drawing card. Is now able to ink another card for the turn. It was too quick to see. He's questing here. No, I think the bell sang a friends from the other side, right? And now we see Hawk here inking the goat, playing the crab, taking the challenge with the Lumiere onto the bell. Taking this off the field. Another Into the Unknown being inked here by RBT to play down the Iago. Passing it over here to Hawks, which is just inking Lumiere and plays down the Merlin Rabbit to draw a card. So here we see Elsa being played down to exert the Merlin Crab. Iago could get rid of this one. And then back over to Hawks, which is now able to ink to 5 if he wants to. Plays down the magic broom, inks another crab here and just passing it over. And here we see another Genie being played down to draw another card for him. Inks another Madame Fox and a quest with the Iago and the Elsa here. Going all the way up to 2 lore. And now we see Hawks questing with the magic broom, playing down the Merlin Rabbit, drawing 1 card, and then banishing the magic broom to draw another card. Inks another Rafiki here and just passing it over to RBT, which starts off here by exerting 4. No, still thinking about it a little bit. So I think also those characters should be, not exert anymore. Plays down the Merlin Goat to get another ink. Stand questing with Genie, Elsa and Iago for 4 more, going all the way up to 7. And then just passing it over to Hawk's side here. Which is playing a Madame Fox here onto the rabbit after questing. And then also play down another Iago. Inks a Maui here. And then passing it over to the other side, which is now playing the Hades onto the Iago, questing with everything, going all the way up to 12 lore. Back over to Hawks, which could now be prepared, right? So there would be the option to use Be Prepared this turn. But let's see. What can Hawk do against this board here? Only 9 minutes left for turn. Okay, looks like a Madame Medusa getting rid of the Hades. The Madame Snaketail getting rid of the Merlin Goat, right? Which is another ink being gained here by RBT. Quest with the Madame Fox, going all the way up to 4. And now RBT just plays down another Genie, draws another card, inks the Tipo, is then questing with all of the other characters here, going all the way up to 17, just passing it over to our Ruby Amethyst player on the right. So let's see. So I think the Madame Fox should be not exerted, right? Okay, looks like he's questing here with both characters. So looks like probably a Be Prepared turn. Okay, looks like he played the... No, okay, this was a Pirate's Life being sang by the Madame Medusa, right? One moment, let me quickly go back. Okay, the Madame Fox sang a Friends from the Other Side, right? Madame Medusa sings Pirate's Life, so +2, -2. And then we saw the play he just did there, right? Where he played down the... Yeah, so there we see the bell being played down. So 2 damage from Jago, move to the Genie, and then the Peter Pan comes into play to get rid of the Genie there. 2 damage being dealt. So now back over to RBT, so he can quest for 4, bringing him all the way up to 19 lore. So that means only 1 lore left to win the game, right? So let's see. Okay, looks looks like the Yago took down the Madame Medusa, right? Elsa taking down the Peter Pan. Genie then quest here for 2. He's playing down another Genie. Plays a Madame Fox here to bounce back the Genie. Taking the challenge onto the Madame Fox again. And now just passing it over. There we see Be Prepared after a quest. Everything wiped off the board. But I think RBT got some good options to follow up, right? So let's see. I think there will be definitely a... There will definitely be a Genie here. No, okay. Place a Tamatoa to get back some Popsicle and also Diablo. So let's see. Starting off here with the Merlin Rabbit. And that's it. There we see the fist bump. So RBT takes away game number 2. So this means it is a tie. Game won here by each player. And it will wrap up round number 5. So now we are in round number 6. But I think I will just do a quick 1 or 2 minutes break, right? Maybe even longer. Just to go to the toilet really quick. So let's go here to the start. And I think we do have some... Oh, now we add some lemon lime against green purple. So I will just pause here real quick. We'll be back in a minute, right? So yeah, see you soon. Short break. Then we will continue with round number 6, 7, 8 and 9. And also taking a look at the top card, right? Okay, so hello and welcome to, I think now we are in round 6, right? Yeah. So we got round 6, 7, 8, 9, so 4 more Swiss rounds in front of us, and then followed by the top cut. So I'm pretty excited for this one. And I would say let's jump right into the round number 6 here, right? So we got Yeah, Amber Emerald here on the left. Looks like a Genodox variant up against Amethyst Emerald on the right? And yeah, now it looks like Len was able to get 3 strength onto Lady by playing 2 characters, and also the Tramp gets to get 1 strength 2 characters. So Lady was at 3 strength, could then quest for 3 lore, putting him already up to 3 lore in this game. And now we see Ecox on the other side, shifting the Diablo here, discarding we don't talk about Bruno. Plays the Ursula, there was no song in hand. And now just, yeah, back over to his side. So let's see, he's inking a Lady here. Plays down the Daisy Duck. Plays another Lady down. And then just passing it over to Ecox, not questing with anything here. And that's, yeah, usually what you have to do, right? You have to be careful before exerting characters there. Now we see Ecox on the other side, playing a Peter Pan down, just questing him with the Diablo, passing it back, just to draw another turn, just to draw another card. So now we see a big Tramp here in the field, just for 2, and now he's able to draw 5 cards, and also has to discard 5 cards, right? Looks like he didn't use the effect. Let me just quickly read if this is a may or must effect. So one second. So when you play this character, you may draw a card for each other character you have in play and then choose and discard as many cards. So it is an option, you don't have to do this. And looks like he denied this may effect. So now let's see, looks like Ecox on the other side just played down. It was quested here, right, with the Peter Pan and Diablo. Played on a Jago. Passed it to our Genodox player on the left. So let's see. He just played down another Lady and also a Lilo here. Ecox now inked the Ursula, played down the Elsa, is now able to exert a character of his choice to take it out. Looks like the big Tramp here will be exerted. Peter Pan and Iago both clearing this big character here. Diablo quests 1. And now back to Letland side, which finds a Piglet off the top here. Quests with the Lilo. Also questing with both ladies here. Quests also with the Daisy Duck. It is a card draw here. Couldn't quite saw what it was. Yeah, now he's just questing here with his whole board. Going all the way up to 14 here. So now is the question, can Ecox deal with the board here? So he plays down the Cricky, so all his characters gets +3 strength. He has 5 characters on board, so this means he can at least get rid of 5 characters. But this means that Piglet is able to quest for 3 next turn, right? So I think what you should definitely get rid of is the Daisy, the Lilo, and I think also the other lady. So Peter Pan taking the challenge here with the lady. I think then we see the Ursula taking the challenge with the Lilo. Elsa probably taking the challenge here with the Tramp. And I think Diablo taking the Prince John. No, takes the lady here, okay. So now there's 3 characters on board. This means 3, 4, 5 lore for Letland. The question is, can he find the last missing lore in this spot here? So let's see. So he plays down the Prince John, quests with the Piglet, is then also questing with Prince John and the lady. So all the way up to 19, and that was the question. Can the one Prince John in play stay in play? Or can Ecox find the answer to it? So looks like he can find it, and that's the win for our left player. So Letland won this game, and let's jump right into the second one. So both players shuffling up. Okay, so there we see the Diablo first turn play. Getting to take a look at the hand here for Letland. No songs in play, so just a pass over to him. Is now inking the Rapunzel to play down the Daisy. Passing it over to Ecox, which is now shifting the Diablo, discards the... Was it the wrong lever or pull the lever card? Is now inking the Yago and also singing a Friends from the other side, but not... No play on a second turn here. So here we see Letland inking a lady, playing down Prince John, or the Little John, right? And also the Daisy. Diablo sings with another Friends from the other side here for another card draw. Okay, so now we see another Diablo here being played down. And he's able to draw another card. Letland opted to go with the Piglet. Into the Inkwell, plays down the Kid Cloud Kicker to bounce back one of those Diablos into Ecox's hand. And now just... Nope. Now he's questing here with both Daisies and also Little John here for 5 lower. And also, I think, a card drawn here. I think the first one was an action. The second one was another Diablo. So back to our green-purple player. Ursula being inked. Placed on Diablo. There are 2 Kid Cloud Kicker lady and a Piglet. In Letland's hand is now playing the Madame Fox here to get at least rid of one of those Daisies. And now just questing here with the Diablo. So let's see, there is a Piglet in hand. Could play down the lady with a big Piglet if he wants to. Just chill for a turn. Oh, looks like he's inking the Piglet. Plays the Kid Cloud Kicker to bounce back the Diablo. Plays also the Nala. Kid Cloud Kicker takes a challenge with the Madame Fox and then quests safely with the Little John and the Daisy Going all the way up to 8. Back over to our green-purple player. So let's see, he got 4 ink, can also ink for the turn. Does he have another Madame Fox available to him? To get rid of those daisies. Okay, there is at least the Peter Pan. For 3, plays the Diablo here for 1. Reveals the lady in hand. Is then shifting his little Diablo together with... Oh, that's a great play. Shifting Diablo, and because Peter Pan gives rush to all evasive characters, Diablo can also attack immediately. Taking out a Daisy here. Both taking 1 damage through the challenge. He's now able to ink another card. I think that's what he also wants to do, right? And then when Letland's turn starts, he also gets to draw another card. So let's see, okay, he's inking. I think it was Elsa inked and Diablo played down here for the last ink for the turn. And now we just see Letland plays down the lady with a piglet. And honestly, you just chill, I think, this turn. You don't do anything here. And maybe next turn you go for the quest, but no, it looks like hit Lorcana here going for the quest here for 1. I don't mind that. Because keep Lorcana would also, okay. Now we see Elsa being played, exerting the piglet. Getting rid of the piglet here, 2 damage dealt to Elsa. 5 ink exerted. Inks a Iago to play another 1-cost Diablo. And now just questing here with Peter Pan, Diablo, and Diablo. So this is 3. No, okay, looks like Diablo taking the challenge here. With the Kid Lorcana. And only quest for 2. Interesting that he didn't, like, he overvalued the Peter Pan more than Diablo. Definitely interesting spot. Because usually the Diablo is really great because he lets you draw additional cards each and every turn when he's exerted, so I think that's usually also a pretty good thing to have on board. Okay, now we see 2 Diablos here hitting the field. He's questing with everything else for lower gain, going all the way up to 7, 8 to 7, yeah. And now Letland just plays another lady here from the top of his deck. I mean, he could quest here, but then the characters will probably be dealt with. Okay, now is the turn. Now he's questing for 2, 4, 5, 6. Going all the way up to 15 lore. And now it is into Ekok's hand here to deal with the board. So let's see. Okay, there's the Cricky buffing all cards here. So this means both Diablos take the challenge here with the ladies. Drawing him another 2 cards. And now I think Elsa and Diablo taking the challenge here with both Nala and Little John. Leaving only a lady in play. Stan inking. I think he placed down the other Diablo there, right? Quest with 2 Diablos, there for 2, and now we just see a China Dog here. Oh, that's a pretty huge top deck there. finds the Journal Dog off the top. And so next turn, if he finds a tramp, Lady can quest for 2, Journal Dog for 3, and that would win him the game. So I think now he has to shuffle really good and hope that he finds a tramp off the top, and also that the Lady survives for 1 turn, right? If those, yeah, variables both fall into favor here, Litland could get away here with a win. But let's see. Back over to Ecox. Does he have another Elsa? I think if there's another Elsa in his side. Okay, so there is a pull the lever, right, to draw 2. Place down the Prince John. Then place the We Don't Talk About Bruno to discard the Journal Dog. And yeah, there we see the fist bump. So Ecox, yeah, definitely glad that he was able to get the We Don't Talk About Bruno there. And this means another 1-1 tie here in this round number 6. And I would say we jump into the next round. Here we do see a little bit the leaderboard. So right now 4-1 is our top spot. Okay, 4-1, 31 points. So let's see. Now we jump into the next round. Okay, so now we got Ruby Sapphire up against Amethyst Steel on the left. So let's take a look how this one goes. So now we see a Sail SLC being inked to play a Sail SLC. So there is definitely the ramp possible here. Then inking another Tamatoa to play down a Popsicle. And back over to Mikael. So let's see. There we see him play down 2 magic brooms. And then Lickstrom answered this with a big Sisu, big Magdak Manor, right? Then we see Calhoun here being played, quest with everything he has. Okay, looks like there was a how far I go plate to get another ramp going here. And Mikael on the other side questing here. No, damaging the Magdak Manor here. 5 damage, quest with the magic broom. And the Malamin Fox comes into play to get rid of the Magdak Manor. Now we see Maui taking care of the Madame Fox for Lickstrom. So now what can Michael do here? Place the go to get another lore. And also place the Genbox follower here. So now we see a Grammatala here being played down. Genbox follower going on a quest to draw another card. Library comes down. Merlin Goat goes on a quest. And also the goat will be moved to the library here. Now we see the Hades here getting rid of the goat, ramping Mikael a little bit. So now 7 ink for Mikael here. Okay, so playing down a Calhoun and a Melon Crab, putting them both onto the library and passing over to Lickstrom here. And now we see AB prepared here being played by Lickstrom, and Giant Cobra, Smee and Doc being played here to get another 2 lower. And also another card draw here off. So Now the giant cobra goes on a quest. Is this me also quests here for 2? Also questing with the dog here, going all the way up to 14. So now playing the Madam and Fox to bounce back the dog. And is then playing another Iago down. And also inking the Elsa down. So now a quick advertisement before we can continue. Okay, now we're back. And there we see another Be Prepared here. Being grabbed. After challenged by the Maui here and wiping off all the board here. Clearing both sides, and yeah, that's a pass. Back over to Michael. So we know that he has a dog in hand. Plays the giant cobra, getting rid of the Smee. Plays the dog to draw 2 more cards. And now what can Lixram do here on the right side? Just a pass, right? And now Mikael just plays down another Cobra and his Madam Snake and a dog, right? So she got a Sisu in hand, but no way to get a reduction there by strength. So now we see Kramatala here eyeing up 2 more cards. And just a pass over to Mikael again. He's really close. Okay, now we see a Pete here stealing it up probably, right? No actions for next turn. Questing for Giant Cobra, the dog and the Madam Snake. And then a pass pass over to Lykstrom again. And there we see the concession. Mikael takes the victory here in game number 1. So now let's take a look into the second game. Okay, so now we are ready here. So looks like Mikael is going first. Ink's a giant cobra placed on Diablo here. Passing it over to Lux on the right side. Ink's the Magdark Manor. Placed down a popsicle to draw a card. And I think I saw a Sail the Asteroid Sea for the second turn, which is pretty huge. Let's see. Okay. Half-Shark Maui getting inked, placed Sail the Asteroid Sea. Inks another card, and now back to Mikael. Inks the Madame Fox, plays the crab and just quests here with Diablo. Back over to Lix. Which inks another Develop Your Brain, plays a Grammatala. Taking a look at the top 2. One will be added to the hand, the other one will be gone to the bottom of the deck. Now back over to Mikael here, which is singing a Friends from the Other Side with the crab. Okay, so now I am back here. So we saw a Helga Sinclair and a Mr. Smee here hitting the field for Mikael. Now we see a Maui for Lixram. Clearing the crab. Krematana takes a challenge with the Diablo. Taking this off the field as well. So let's see. So he plays a Strength of Raging Fire to get rid of the Maui. Helga Sinclair then challenged into the Krematala. Mr. Smee taking a quest for 2 lore, right? So Luxram starts off here by playing Develop Your Brain. And yeah, Helga Sinclair has a Challenger plus 3 stat. And also during your turn this character gains evasive, so pretty strong character to have. Also 4 willpower, pretty hard to deal with. And now we see Luxram here playing down the Super Goof to take the challenge with the Mr. Smee, gaining another 2 lore, so now 2 lore up against 5 from Mikael here. Back over to his side. Is now playing down the Genie for 4 to draw another card. Back over to Lixram, so she is using the how far I go. Wanted to bottom deck a card, but actually the card goes to the Ingrid because you are ramping with this card. She was confusing this here, probably with the Krematala. Now playing also a Vision to the Future, taking a look at the top 5, grabbing any one card you can find there. And just by looking at the clock, right, only 9 minutes left, I think both players have to maybe speed up a little bit in their pace. Otherwise, this game does not conclude. And this would be really bad for them, right, because we just are missing points. So let's see, just to pass over to Mikael. Now we see a quest with the Genie for 2, so he's going all the way up to 8. Probably now is a good turn to play down the library, I guess. Starts off with the Pete. No actions for Lix from the next turn, so now be prepared, able to be played down. Then inking appeared and placed the library down. Wow, this is a pretty costly ink to have against the Ruby deck, right? Especially the Shark version that tries to play as much actions as possible, right? Let's see. So looks like Luxram answered the library with a Maui together with the Super Goof, 8 damage dealt to the library before any value was gained out of it. So now's the question, what else can she do? Okay, just a pass over. So Michael now, Quest with the Genie, Quest with the Pete, Helga Sinclair, challenge into the Super Goof. Another Calhoun and Doc was played to get another 2 cards drawn here. Okay, and now we see Maui. No, I think he can't sing, right? Yeah, she just played a Be Prepared. And there was no song available for Maui to get value out. And now we just see another Merlin Goat here being played down, another lore gained together with a Doc, just to refresh his hand with draw 2. And now Ekstrom plays the Tamatoa, taking this turn to refill up some cards in hand here. Another 2 Popsicle play down, Ipo hitting the Inkwell. And just a pass over to Mikael, which can now quest for 2 more and develop a little bit of board again. Starts off by playing a library down, which is pretty great to have. Quest with the Merlin Goat. Definitely want to move both characters to the library if possible. And that's what we see here, yeah. Both cards move to the library, another Mr. Smee hitting the field, and he doesn't quest with the Doc. Interesting. Maybe he has a bounce card in hand, but now we see a Pirate's Life being sang. -2 for Mikael, +2 for Lickstrom, so 4 versus 10, and then we see another Be Prepared here, which is another 2 cards drawn of the library effect. Mr. Smee gets also rid. And now we see another lore gained of the library, right? So Mikael should be at 12 lore right now at the start of his turn. But there was no character played down, just a pass back. So maybe the opportunity that Lickstrom needed in order to, yeah, get back into this game here. Kramatala and Maui hitting the field. Maui also put 6 damage here onto the library. And I think only a Madame and Fox found. And I think there was a... And then along came Zeus, played onto the Maui to get rid of this one. Kramatala now clearing the library. And then the Half-Shark Maui enters the play. Vision of the Future be played as an action that is also netting Lickstrom another card here. And now look at the timer, there's only 16 seconds left in this round. And I think at this point maybe Michael run out of resources here. Inks the Strength Raging Fire, plays on the Dock, discards his hand, draw 2 more. And now just another Diablo play down. So not what you want to do. And now a Sisu removing all cards here. She's questing here for 2. And now we see the time out here, so should be 5 turns more, right? So this was turn 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so should be 2 turns for each player. Oh yeah, with the 3 turns for Mikael here, right? But I'm not quite sure if he's able to... I even don't know if Lickstrom is able to close out a game here. We could see this game here just not finishing at all. Which would be not the best. So now we see Elsa playing down. Sisu being exerted. Crab comes down to buff the Elsa, taking out the half-shark Maui. Back over to Lixstrom. So this was the first turn. Now we are in the turn number 2 of overtime. Plays another half-shark Maui down. And also Kramatala puts something to the top, bottom, the other one to the hand. Quest 4 here. And this concludes round, turn number 2. Now back to Mikael, which is now in turn number 3 of time. Is questing with the crab here. Returns Merlin crab to the hand. Plays the giant cobra, discards the crab, gets 2 more lore here. And is then banishing the Sisu here with the minimum fox. Number 3 gone. Now we are in turn number 4. So this is probably the last turn for Lixram. She's just laughing, but can she close it out here? I don't think so. Just the hardest here. Quest for 3. And I think that's it, right? And Mikael's last turn, just a magic room, and that's it. And yeah, so now the game does not finish. And Mikael just, will get away with just 3 points. So this means that 3 points are lost here by not finishing the game. And this is also something that competitive players have to keep in mind, right? There's also a clock running around, so yeah, be always aware of that. And now we are here in the next round number 8. Okay. So in this round number 8 we got Ember Steel up against Green Steel, so Emerald Steel. Okay, so now we saw I think it was a Goof Inked for Daisy. So let's take a look what Anton got ready for us here. Okay, looks like he just inked the We Don't Talk About Bruno. Did not play anything here on his next turn. Daisy is going for a quest. Inks the Sven. Plays down the Mr. Smee. So it looks like Karen is playing some sort of aggro variant here. So now we see Ursula discarding the Strength Raging Fire. There is a Rhino, Pete, and also a Goofy in hand. So let's see. So place the Rhino into the Inkwell, place down the Pete. Now is the question, does he quest? I think he can quest, yeah. Quest with Mr. Smee. And I think you can also quest with Daisy, right? But he doesn't want to give Anton another card draw there, probably. Which is understandable, right? So now another Ursula here being... Oh no, this was the Ursula already in play. Ursula sang a sudden chill. Getting rid of another Strength Raging Fire. And then we see another Ursula here. Hitting the field, right? Okay, no, he is playing the Diablo here for 3. Just passing it over to Karen again. Karenian. Inks the Goofy here. The new set 8 legendary card. To play another Goofy. The Pete then sings Strength Raging Fire to get rid of the Diablo. Mr. Smee going on a quest. And then he is able to heal the damage. And just restand the Mr. Smee thanks to the Goofy effect. So right now, Karen is already at 6 lore. And got 7 lore on board. Could be a pretty quick game maybe next turn. Okay, now we see the Ursula being played down here by Anton. Back over to Karen, which is playing down the Rhino, 1 cost Rhino. -1 strength here onto the Ursula. Quest 50 Mr. Smee for 2. Interesting that he doesn't quest with the other cards there. No, he's also questing for the Pete. And yeah, just doing the shortcut there. So there's 1 damage dealt to the Smee, and then the Goofy healed the 1 damage from Smee, and then restanded the Mr. Smee again. So that's why the Mr. Smee is still active. And now we see the Diablo being inked. The Muses are hitting the field here. And if now the Ursula got a song here, okay, there is a strength. There's a Let the Storm Rage on, which can be sang twice, so now 4 damage can be dealt, and a 2-drop can be a character with 2 strength or less can be bounced back to the hand. So now 2 damage deal to Goofy. So now Muses bouncing back 1 of those Daisy. Another 2 damage deal to Goofy. And I think there's another song trigger for Muses, right? Should be 2. So there's no? Okay. And then another sudden chill. Discarding the Daisy here. So now the Rhino could be sent back to hand, but looks like Anton didn't want this to do. And now I'm wondering why Karen didn't use the Daisy here to quest. Could gain another 4 lore, right? Of the quest from the Daisy deck the last turns, but he decided against it. And then we see Pete taking out the Ursula. Deceiver of all. Mr. Smee could take care of the Ursula, but he doesn't want to. I think I would have taken out the Ursula, right? Because the Ursula is a 2 cost character that can sing songs, that can use the Muses as a trigger. So I think Mr. Smee should have get rid of the Ursula there. But let's see. There we see a chip, discarding 1 card here in Karen's hand. The Ursula taking the challenge here with the Pete. And then just a pass over. There we see a lady being played down, but no other card to play along, right? And just a pass over, no quest with any character. And honestly, I don't know if I like that, right? Because I think you should just quest with everything you have, because your opponent only got 2 characters in hand. And the more time you give him, the more characters he can play that can sing and then remove your whole board. So I'm not quite a fan of, this passive approach here. Because if he sings a song, your Daisy Duck will just get bounced back, right? So will be your... Yeah, that's what we see here. Tick is singing a strength. Let us damage onto Lady. Another card draw here, bouncing back the Daisy Duck, and that's what I meant. Just by questing with the Daisy Duck, you're also getting at least 2 lower out. And now we see another strength here. Getting rid of the Mr. Smee. And also bouncing back the Rhino, and yeah, that's what I just meant. I mean, your cards get discarded nonetheless. So now we see Rhino, Helga and Daisy hitting the field, but now it's just some songs and they are all back into Karen's hand again. So there's the Ursula being inked. We don't talk about Bruno. On to Helga Sinclair. Card draw of the Prince John. Muses will send back the Daisy Duck probably. Prince John goes on a quest. Now he will probably sing a Strength of Raging Fire. 3 damage onto the dog. Rhino will be put into the hand again. And then there will also be a Tick and the Muses sing a Beyond the Horizon. So now both players discard their hand and draw 3 cards. And I think Anton could draw some more cards, right, of the Prince John, because there were 2 cards discarded by Karen's side, but... Oh no, it looks like he just opted that he discards his own cards in hand. Okay, that makes sense, right? Don't want to give your opponent some additional resources there. So now we see a Let us damage on here onto the Rhino. Muses trigger and bouncing back another Daisy. Then we see another Ursula being played, and I think now Anton is here in control. Plays another Diablo, quests with the Muses and the Prince John, going all the way up to 3 lower. And back over to Karen's side. Plays a Daisy, plays a Pete, passing it over probably. It's also questing with the Daisy here for 2. Another card draw here for Anton. And now we see the Diablo 2 damage dealt onto the Daisy. One second, I will just pause real quick. We'll be back in a few seconds, one moment. Okay, so now I am back. Okay, so where we are. Okay, I think this game is pretty much wrapped up, right? I think Anton is here in full control. He got all cards available to him. He can sing stuff left and right. And yeah, there we see Ursula taking out both characters. Now he's just questing with everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lore gained. Oh, sorry. Excuse me for that. And yeah, there is just nothing that Karen can do. Just another lattice damage onto the Diablo. Another morph play down, and I think Anton is now in full control. Yeah, that's what I meant, right? I think if Karen just quested away in the early turns, I think he just give more time to Anton, right, to build up characters that are able to sing, and then muses can trigger. So yeah, I think I didn't like the overall passiveness from his side in the beginning of this game. I think it could have gone a little bit different. But now let's check the second game. So now looks like he won the first one. And now we are in the second game. So Karen starts off again here with the Daisy on the first turn. And now Anton plays down the morph here on his second turn. And now we see a lady being inked, another Daisy and Rhino being played down, and Daisy is questing here for 2, bringing Karen's lore count up to 2 here. So maybe he is now questing a little bit more aggressive here in the early turns, right? Could be a thing. So now inking the Pete shifts the morph onto the beast. So this is now a card draw engine here for Anton, right? If the beast is not damaged, he's able to draw another card. And if there is damage on the beast, it will get +4 strength for the turn. So now we see Daisy questing, drawing another beast. And the second Daisy quest with is a lattice damage on, being bottom decked, but he goes up to 6 lore. Inks the Mr. Smee and plays down the lady with the Mr. Smee. So wow, this is a pretty aggressive start, and it's exactly what you want to do, right? And actually that's what you also should do the last turn there. So let's see. So Anton able to draw 2 more cards. So inks the Pluto here, plays the muses, and probably I think he has to do something here, right? So just a strength onto the lady. I mean, yeah, strength on the lady, and now the muses can bounce back one of those daisies. I mean, that's 4 lore removed off the board here. That's what we see here. So now we could see the Rhino maybe attacking into the Beast, putting 1 damage in play, removing the card draw effect there. And there we see a Rhino shift. So now this one got resist +2. Plays down another Mr. Smee. And now we see Mr. Rhino and Daisy both taking out the Beast. Mr. Smee is then going on a quest, taking 1 damage and bringing the lore count up to 8 here. So now we see a sudden chill here, hard casted. So Karen now has to discard a card, which is the Lawrence. And the uses trigger that the Daisy right was bounced back to hand. Uses then take the challenge onto Mr. Smee, and Ursula is hitting the field. So let's see. So for everybody that just tuned in, we are right now in round 8 of the Ludofest, which is a big tournament that happened in France this weekend, right? And yeah, if you missed some earlier rounds, the previous rounds, I will upload the VOD on Twitch and also on YouTube. It's rewatchable. So yeah, I think I will stream also round 9 and probably continue with the top card tomorrow. So yeah, but you will still have 9 rounds to rewatch if you just joined in, right? And now we see the Ursula here singing a Strength of Raging Fire 2 times, 3 damage dealt to both characters, right? And Rhino will be dealt with, and also 3 damage dealt to the Daisy here. So now Karen is able to quest again for 4 lore, bringing her up to 14. So he's playing down the Lawrence, just passing it over. Then there's the Hypnotize, last card discarded here in Karen's hand. Finding another Prince John here. Quest with both Diablos. Is now able to draw 2 more cards. And I think now Anton slowly but steady can get control of this game here, right? With the Diablos, he's able to outdraw his opponent. And I think it will be just a matter of time until you find all the answers necessary for the board there. So Karen starts off by Daisy and Lawrence quest here, and also this Daisy deck also quest here for 2. Another Beast card drawn here for Antoine. So let's see, he got now 6 ink available and got a lot of options there. So Diablo number 1 and 2 taking care of the Daisy. We could then see a We Don't Talk About Bruno onto the Lawrence, taking this off the field. The Ursula taking down the Daisy again. Prince John quest for 2, bringing his lore count up to 4 here. And then he inks the Pete and draws 2 cards at the start of Karen's side here by his 2 Diablos, right? Just quest with the Cinderella here for 1. And I think now probably the Ursula will take care of the Cinderella. And he will just continue here to play Sudden Chill, draw a card. And fill up his board, right? Ursula takes the challenge, quest with everything else. Probably plays down a beast here, I guess, right? Just getting more card access each and every turn. I think that's what I should do here. But instead he goes for the Pete together with the Ursula here. Inks the beast and plays the Diablo just to increase his lore count. Another 2 cards drawn. And I think this looks like a wrapped up game here for Antoine, right? Plays another Rhino. And yeah. We do see the smile in his face. He's kind of relieved that he got through. Now quest for everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Goes to 15. And to 16, yeah. Prince John is questing for 2. Is playing a Pete down, no actions for Karen. Also takes the Rhino. And there we see the handshake. So Antoine winning this round here. 2-0. Pretty dominant, definitely. And now we only got 1 last round left in this tournament here. And then there's the top card. But as I mentioned, I will do the top card tomorrow. So this will be the... Let me take a look. I think after this round... Okay, so here we are. So there we see a Lemon Lime, Emerald Amber up against Ruby Amethyst here on the left, on the right. So will be a pretty interesting match for sure. So Channelbox follower quest here draws a card. So looks like Chero went first. Inks the Lumia here to play the Lumia. Back over to Kisa here on the right, on the left. Sorry. And yeah, there we see Bare Necessities being inked to play Sudden Chill. So now Chero has to discard 1 card in his hand. Discards the Elsa. Passing it over. So Lumia here being inked to play down a Peter Pan. So now we see the Peter Pan here questing, and Kisa just dropped down another Prince John. So Peter Pan sees friends from the other side, netting him 2 more cards, inks a Diablo, plays a Iago down and also quests with Dilumi here. So now we see a You Have Forgotten Me. 2 cards being discarded by Chero and 2 cards drawn for Kisa. So now just a genie drop by Chero. Quest with everything else goes up to 6 lower. Now we see Ariel finding a Under the Sea for Kisa here on the left side. Is then inking the Ursula. And probably passing it over here to Jero, which can now quest for 5 more lower. Inks the Maui. Nice enchanted version here. Place down another Peter Pan. And probably just quest here with everything, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, quest only with the evasive characters here. 4 low gain, goes up to 10. So let's see. So now we see bare necessities here being inked by Kesa to play down another Prince John. So now when there's a card discarded, he's able to draw 2 cards. Plays another Prince John. So now we got 3 on board. Just questing here with the Diablo for 1. Passing it over to Jero. That is now questing with everything here, goes up to 16 lower. And now we see another turn here for Kesa. Because of the Lumia, all characters are buffed by 1 strength, right? So making it a little bit hard here to get rid of those characters, definitely. And now we see Ariel here singing a We Don't Talk About Bruno. Netting Kesa another 3 cards. Plays another Prince John. And also plays the Hypnotize to draw 4 more cards. And I think now we do see the Under the Sea, right? Getting rid of everything except the Jago and the Madame Fox. So back over to Jero here. That is questing for both, Jago and Madame Fox quest for both. And then Diablo will be played down. So now we see another We Don't Talk About Bruno targeted onto the Diago, and this one is then banished to draw 4 cards. And honestly, I'm not quite sure if that's correct how this works, right? Because with the vanish, the Diago will be discarded immediately. So actually it does not go to the hand and not be discarded. So I'm not quite sure if he's able to draw 4 cards off the Prince John. I mean, you can, leave a comment below if you think it will be, but I don't think that is how it works. So maybe a slight misplay here. And then we see a quest here with all of the Prince Johns, netting him another 8 lower, going up to 10. Back over to Jero, One card drawn. Does it do anything for him? So it looks like he is attacking to draw another card. And then there's the... Wow, this is crazy. He inks the Half-Shark Maui and plays the Pirate's Life and wins the game like this. So Jiro wins game number 1 here, which is insane. And now off to a second game. Okay, so there we see a Diablo being played on the second game of this last round. Take a look at his hand. And now Jiro inks the friends from the other side, plays down the Magic Broom, passing it over to Kiza. So now back to Jerry. He is playing another Diablo, is then banishing the Magic Broom to draw another card, passing it back to the left side. Brings the Kida, plays down the Prince John. So let's see if he's able to find another Prince John combination like he did in the first game. So Jiro then inks the Mana Fox, just quest with the Diablo and not playing any more cards here. Okay, does play the Peter Pan there. So Diablo inked, and now a You Have Forgotten Me, which is a discard 2 for Jiro and a draw 2 for Kiza. Gets rid of the Dragonfire. And probably the Yago there. And Kiza is drawing a Diablo. Could shift the Diablo if he wants to, but with the Peter Pan on side, that's not what you want to do, right? Because that's the easy challenge target. We see a Peter Pan singing a Friends from the Other Side. Genie hitting the field. Drawing another card, and the Diablo also quests for 1. So back over to Kiza, which is playing Ariel. Taking a look at the top 4 to find a song and put this to your hand. Good grip, these are chill here probably, yeah. That's what we see here. Also question what to ink. There's the Hypnotize option. Okay, he's inking the Hypnotize here. Plays the Sudden Chill. So another card draw here for Kiza, another card discard for Jiro. Discards Diablo. He's drawing into another Cricky here. And probably just a pass then. Yeah. back over to Jiro's side. So he's playing just another, genie here. And honestly, I just would quest here with everything he has. Just squeeze out all the lore you can while you would still have characters in play, right? Elsa also being inked to play Genwork's follower, and then that's what we see here. Quest here with all 3 characters for 4. Goes to 7 lore. And now puts the pressure onto Kiza's side. I think this turn we do see a Muses played down, I guess. So, yeah, we could see a Muses being played down. No, but looks like another Ariel being played. This time there is the whiff. And wasn't there a We Don't Talk About Bruno there? Not quite sure. I mean, the other option would be to play the Muses, right? Then sing a We Don't Talk About Bruno with the Ariel. And then bounce back both genies. Okay, discarding the genie. Drawing another card of the effect from the Prince John. Then inking another Diablo and playing down the big Diablo there. Passing it over to Jiro again. So he's inking a Peter Pan, plays the Half Shark Maui, deals with the Ariel, grabs back the friends from the other side. So now we could see a quest here with the Genwork's follower. For 1, draw another card. Then we could see the Diablo singing the friends to draw 2 more. And then Genie sings also a friends from the other side. So I think Jiro just drew a lot of cards this turn and is prepared for some discard the next turn. Also quest with the Diablo here. Back over to Kiza's side. So probably not the situation he wants to be in, right? So there we see a tricky play. And then Diablo challenges into the Half Shark Maui. Taking off both of those characters. We don't talk about Bruno onto the Genie. Discarding a Be Prepared here. And then we see also the Diablo challenging into the other Diablo, leaving only the Peter Pan in play here for Jiro. There we see Beer Necessities. Discarding another Be Prepared. So 2 cards in play. But since Peter Pan gives the Half Shark Maui Rush, Jiro can just play down, rush into the Ariel and bring back a Be Prepared or a friend from the other side. And just draw more cards. And that's what we see here, yeah. Half-Shark Maui comes in, takes the challenge with the Ariel, grabbing back a friend. He's singing a friend, draws 2 cards, and yeah, there we see Kiza shaking his head. He's really, yeah, not expecting this, right? It's a really good combination of cards to deal with this matchup. Then we see Ursula. There is another Pirate's Life being discarded. So he's drawing another card there. I think Ursula should stick in play, right? You have forgotten me. To discard 2 more cards. And also 2 cards drawn here for Kiza in this turn. Okay, so now back to Jero's turn, right? So he's playing the Finders Keepers, drawing 3 more cards. Also getting another lore here by the Half-Shark Maui. Then questing with the Magic Broom, Half-Shark Maui and Peter Pan for 3 goes up to 16 lore. And plays another Peter Pan, banish the Broom to draw a card, passing it over to Kiza again. I mean, there is the Under the Sea option, but this would, I mean, it would at least be a start, right, to get rid of this Peter Pan. There we see we don't talk about Bruno. Maui Half-Shark as a target here. This will be brought back to the hand now. Random card will be discarded. So 2 is this here. Okay, there is the Half-Shark Maui discarded. Then we see a quest with the Prince John. Now they both sing a Under the Sea. So now the whole board of Jero just, gone. Is there something else? There is a bare necessities. So he's also playing this one. There is to be prepared, okay. Getting rid of this. Okay, he's also discarding the Under the Sea to shift the Diablo here. Just to quest and also get another card draw here. Finds a sudden chill. So there we see a Genie being played down, which is another card draw here for Kiza. Also plays 2 Lumiere here, making it really hard for another Under the Sea here to stick. Kiza starts off here with a Ariel. Taking a look at the top 4, finds another Sunchill. Is now able to discard all cards in hand here by Jero, right? Probably plays down another Prince John, I guess. is then singing with the Ursula sudden chill, ink something and plays a sudden chill from his hand. I guess that's what he's doing here. Is then sing a sudden chill with the Ursula. One card will be discarded. Yep, draws 2 cards here. Is then inking a You Have Forgotten Me and then hard casts the other sudden chill to get the last card as well. Another 2 cards drawn here. He's now questing with everything here. And yeah, that's it, right? Because he's just questing, turns everything sideways, and is at 20 law here. So Jero wins this match here 2-0, eliminating, I think, yeah, the other player from the top card. I'm not quite sure if yeah, this was enough for top card. Maybe we see Kisa tomorrow again. But yeah, that will wrap up round number 9. And this will also wrap up the stream. So thanks everybody that just tuned in. I will make the VOD rewatchable on Twitch and YouTube. So if you missed any earlier rounds, you can feel free to check this out. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. I would really appreciate if you would leave a follow here on Twitch, subscribe to YouTube, or also subscribe with a Twitch Prime on Twitch, right? So maybe you got your Amazon account ready, so you can do this for free with no cost at all. I would really appreciate every kind of support and wish you a great evening. See you. Bye.